League's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Drew Eubanks, Russell Westbrook out there with Levine, and then there's Precious Achiuwa. And it's Murray in at the small forward position.
Explosive drive from Levine. It's tough to stop him when he's rolling downhill like that.
Randall with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Randall with the ball. Okay.
And once he got to the tip, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take them.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pass to DiVincenzo. To the paint. And finished off by Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
McDaniels against Levine. Murray a screen on McDaniels. And Levine, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 6.
Running the play like clockwork, Levine expertly creates some space with the pick and roll.
Hey, Greg, they dropped the interim tag for Doug Christie as he's now the permanent head coach of the Kings.
Well, we'll have to see how permanent that is. The 5th head coach in the last 7 years. That seat is always hot in Sacramento.
Here's Levine following the 3 by Minnesota. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Randall from outside. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That one falls.
Just muscling through the contact. Levine is a flat-out star.
Now here's Randall. Eubanks defending. From downtown, Randall with the bucket. Randall's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Back to Levine. To the inside. And he makes that one.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
There's the pick. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels on the wing. Just 4 to shoot. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. The Kings have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Levine looking around. Connects from 3-point range. Levine's got 11 points.
This is how Levine operates. He hunts down shots and then fully commits to his selection.
Here's Randall. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Levine with it, now defended by Randall. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts. And Randall has got the ball here for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
And that one's good. Hunter, 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Randall outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shakes him. Now here's Gobert. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert. In the corner, it's Hunter. Now Eubanks. Pass to Levine. Here's the screen. It's stolen by Randall. He can't get that one. Tie game in Minnesota. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
The big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Now, here's McDaniels. Randall a screen on Levine. 4 on the shot clock. And Randall throws it down.
And this is how Randall likes to operate, taking it in to the defense over and over again.
To the middle. He's defended by Randall. It's stolen by Randall. And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Back to Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over Hunter. It's deflected, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Kings trail by 5. There's the pick. Levine for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Levine's got 14.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Now here's Edwards. He has yet to score. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting. Looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate...
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Oh, my. Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Levine against McDaniel. Inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off the assist from Edwards. DiVincenzo's got 6 in the quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Down low. Eubanks the pass to Levine. To the inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Levine against Gobert. To the middle. Outside, Levine. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Such a difficult player to guard. Levine is gifted at converting these little difficult floaters as well.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Murray. Rejected by Murray. 56 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Levine up top. Driving.
Nice finish. Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. DiVincenzo against Hunter. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 14 points for the game. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 5-point game. Hunter dishes to Levine. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Here's Randall. 12 points for him. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Hunter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. And so it's Minnesota holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. And you know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
Man, he's been running wild. First half, absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Kings, Drew Eubanks out there with Murray. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Hunter. LaVine with it, now defended by Gobert. LaVine double team. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Eubanks the pass to LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. McDaniels outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Got that bucket in no time at all. LaVine's got 21.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Kings trail by 7. It's tipped. Outside for Murray. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. Murray's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Sacramento's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. LaVine for 3, and the Kings another 3.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
To the paint, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Randall outside. From the arc. It's good for the 7th time this game. He has shot 7. He has made 7.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. Launches it. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Inside. There's 1:54 left in the third. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Now it's a 7-point Timberwolves lead. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. There's the triple. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Launches from deep. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Now just a 5-point Minnesota lead. Minnesota's gone 4 of 6 from three-point land since the start of the second half. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And you can see he's found his rhythm here in the third quarter. You can just sense the uptick in confidence. Everything he puts up from long range seems to be going.
LaVine against Edwards. From deep three-point land, another 3 for Sacramento.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Levine against Gobert. 11 seconds left to play in the third. Now Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen on Murray. And the wide open shot. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for the Timberwolves. Here's the number you need to know. He buried 5 3-pointers that quarter. We'll return shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Defended by Gobert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Randall, pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Hits it from 3-point range. DiVincenzo's got 37.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Now McDaniels. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. And he lays it straight in. McDaniels got the lead up to 13 now for the Timberwolves. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Edwards. Edwards got 6 assists now in the game. McDaniels against Levine, and the basket is good. Levine's got 36.
A strong inside scorer. Once Levine feels like he's got room to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Puts up a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. DiVincenzo's got 43 points.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. Have mercy.
Wow. Hope you got some popcorn. When Levine gets up for a slam, Zach knows how to put on a show.
Here's McDaniels. Shoots. No problem with the wide open jam.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
Oh, sticks the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
Edwards against Murray. Outside Edwards. Now McDaniels. 3, good.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
McDaniels against Levine. And he blows the dunk. What in the world happened? 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. Edwards. And he does not hit.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Edwards with it. Getting crafty. Rejected by Murray. Westbrook surveying the D. And there's the 3.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
Edwards takes it inside. Here's DiVincenzo. Down he goes for three.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Timberwolves.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seems.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
Oh, what a finish!
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with Levine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Randall. Layup, no good. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. 11-point game. Puts it up from deep. Oh, that is a big-time jam. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Edwards. Here's McDaniels. Randall. Oh, that was a two-hander. And Levine, here we go. McDaniels fires.
Tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
And this young Magic team plays a stifling brand of defense, Dan.
Yeah, the best we've seen in Orlando since the Hall of Famer Dwight Howard patrolled the paint. That team also had great coaching.
Achua finds Levine. This one for three. Sinks the tray.
You can't forget about Levine from deep.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. It's a three-point game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Suggs. The Kings getting their last shot to go. Wagner. And that one's good.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Levine passes to Westbrook. There's the triple. And Levine gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. Levine's got 8 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Carroll with a screen on Murray. And Suggs, here we go. And he slams it in one-handed.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Achua with a steal. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. DeRozan with the ball. Guarded now by Black. DeRozan passes to Murray. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
They get the rebound. And Ben Carroll gets it to go.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Here's Levine. Outside Achua. Outside Levine. That three's off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Black passes to Suggs. Ben Carroll with a screen on DeRozan to the middle. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Here's Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, Levine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
Suggs surveys the D. The shake. Blocked. And they get it back. 6 to shoot. And he dunks it down.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Now here's Levine. 10 points for him. Three-pointer. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Suggs with it. Defended by Murray. Here's Wagner. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Well, he's a three-level scorer. That's what Wagner can do.
Here's Levine. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Achua with a steal. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Offensive rebound.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Banchero. And so it's Sacramento closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Kings?
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Setting the floor for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the small forward position. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, B.A., you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Driving in. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Black passes to Wagner. Here's Suggs. And we played through the first minute here in the second. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
Here's Levine for 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. And, Coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
Magic trail by 3. Suggs outside. Pass to Bain. Back to Suggs. And there's a 3-second violation. Here's Levine. He's got 17. Murray, a screen on Suggs. The deep 3 from Levine. Oh, that was a bomb from Levine.
Well, look, Levine is as dangerous from everywhere on the floor as anyone you'll see. As confident a player as you'll find.
Here's Suggs. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Here's Levine. Pass to Westbrook. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. Westbrook's got 5 points.
I don't think I need to tell anybody, Westbrook is a gunner. If the D isn't right up on him, when he gets the ball, he's taking that shot for sure.
Suggs, no good.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Levine surveys the D. And there's the drive. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Here's Wagner inside. Here's Banchero. Black outside. 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. The Kings will take it. The Kings lead by 7. Outside Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Well, the defense has got to know, when Levine is getting hot like this, they're in for a long night.
Here's Wagner from deep. Banchero. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
To the inside. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
On defense, the Magic. They trail by 6. Murray finds Levine. Picked by Murray. Shot clock at 6. Launches it.
Yeah, Suggs brings good energy and intensity to his defensive efforts.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Wagner. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Now just a 4-point Kings lead. The Kings have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Levine passes to Achua. Back to Levine. Oh, deflected. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Back to Achua. 1 second left. Achua with the dunk.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Stan, there seems to be an impatience to this Kings organization. Continuity is not the order of the day.
Well, yeah, B.A., and it can be disorienting for the players.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Takes the three.
On defense, Banchero has a lot of good physical attributes, which help him create pressure. The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
The Kings lead by 4. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Suggs. Takes it inside. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. Suggs against Levine. Outside Murray. Just 4 to shoot with the drive. A show of strength from Murray.
You're roughing Murray up a little in there, but he's built to take punishment and can still deliver.
The three from Suggs. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
Oh, and that dunk is big for Murray's confidence. Great to see him finish with power.
Wagner outside. Banchero passes to Wagner. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Achua gets the bucket.
Well, Levine is out there to finish plays, but if a guy is open, he'll make the extra pass.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner outside. And Orlando tacks on 2 more. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Levine against Suggs. Shot is good by Levine. Levine's got 24.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. Levine did.
Murray against Suggs. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. That's 10 points for Franz Wagner.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, B.A. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Banchero passes to Suggs. And they go to the intentional foul. .103 left in the third quarter. Suggs, right side. Shot clock at 5. Free throw line jumper. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Levine. Down low. Here's Murray. Murray with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here. Hanging up there like that. Wagner up top. To the paint. Banchero from close range.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Levine against Suggs. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. And no good. good, trying to get that one to fall. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Kings on. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter, on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Paolo Banchero is out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Black in at the three slot. The three from Bain, counted from distance.
Smooth and fast release from Bain that time.
Levine attacking. They kick it out to Murray. Sacramento passing it around. Back to Westbrook. Got a piece of it. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Levine. Pass to Black. Wagner on the wing to tie it up. And another three for Orlando.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Over to the wing. Achua finds Levine. Clock at 6. Achua with a screen on Suggs. And they call an illegal screen here.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. Two teammates not on the same wavelength there.
They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Back to Wagner. And he's going to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
The ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Suggs against Murray. Rebound by Sacramento. Achua's got his fourth rebound in this one. Now here's Levine. Black defending. Murray inside. Now Levine. Murray, a screen on Banchero. Oh, missed on the tray.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Suggs outside. Here he goes. Flushes it down with both hands.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Here's DeRozan. Let's loose for three. Suggs rips down the board. The Magic have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Back come the Kings in transition. DeRozan outside. Levine. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Those are huge points from Levine. Stepping up.
Suggs outside. Here's Bain. Shoots a three. With the tip. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Clutch points from Bain. Never scared of the moment.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Ooh, the soft touch of Levine knocking down the three.
Well, we talk about icing his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
Here's Suggs. Wide open look. And he sinks the jumper.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they need it.
And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Cash it in!
Levine shows off his toughness there, powering through contact.
And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Going inside. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
Wagner outside. And Carroll with a screen on Murray. Now Bancaro. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock.
Well, you know Wagner is an aggressive scorer, someone who challenges the defense and makes them foul.
He gets the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. The Magic making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Yeah, he's a guy you want at the line, and clearly not affected by the moment.
Levine against Suggs.
Look out!
Wow! Oh, my goodness! Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Kings. Banchero's checked in for Orlando.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Westbrook. Both hands there for a little extra.
Yeah, the playmaking of Murray. Just another aspect to his well-rounded game.
Out of bounds, magic ball as Orlando keeps possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Bancaro! And the
Basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Here's Wallace. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. So tonight, Tim, we got a fantastic matchup at the guard position. Indeed, some of the best in the league going head-to-head.
Yeah, this is the very top of the food chain when it comes to guard play in this league. Really no weaknesses out there for either backcourt.
And so here is Oklahoma City. After the Magic pick up 2 to the inside. Suggs with the steal. Now Black. Pass to Suggs. Banchero, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from 19. Connects. The jumper drops.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
Now here's SGA.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Here's Wagner. The Thunder making the shot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Holmgren.
That's the aggressiveness they want Wagner to have. Force the defender into a tough spot.
Well, at 6'10", GA, Franz Wagner provides great versatility to this offense.
Yeah, and he's a solid decision maker, capable of running the show. He's a gifted scorer and playmaker. Plus, he provides matchup problems with that size.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
Count it, good. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
Yeah, it reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now, here's SGA. It's tipped. Black with it, and it's Wallace picking him.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
SGA on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Now, here's Banchero. It's good.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Suggs against SGA. Here's Dort. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Magic leading by 3. Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren. That one drops for him.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Wallace to the middle. 1:31 left in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rejected by Banchero. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Thunder.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The ruling on the floor
a lot easier
stands.
to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the dunk by SGA.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
59 seconds left in the first. Bing, the bounce pass. Here's Banchero. 5 points in the game. The Magic need to get a shot off here. No good with the triple. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Wagner, a screen on George. Kicks it out to Wagner. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Banchero passes to Wagner. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Over Williams. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's SGA. Tries again. And Williams with the layup.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Orlando.
They are committed to running the floor in this one, relying on their speed to get a lot of points off the fast break.
And their ball pressure has been a major story in this one. Their ability to create turnovers and then turn that into offense. What a huge difference that has made.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. Suggs dishes to Banchero. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
You want a high percentage take offensively, get it to Holmgren in that spot.
And with the depth of this Oklahoma City Thunder team, Tim, who's an impact player on this roster that might fly a little bit under the radar?
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's Aaron Wiggins. I look at a guy that in any other situation, you might be able to average 15 to 18 points a game, but in Oklahoma City, he has sacrificed shots and minutes to be part of a winning team, and he competes every night.
He does indeed. Wallace with a screen on Suggs. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wallace from outside the arc. Another shot, and it's good on the way in. Holmgren's got 4 this quarter.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Dort against Suggs. Pass to Wagner. Banchero, a screen on Williams. And it's Wagner missing. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Right side, Suggs. Wagner on the wing. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
His willingness to share the ball elevates this offense.
Pass to Wallace. SGA against Suggs. Back to Wallace. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Black grabs the board. Magic leading by 3. And here is Suggs. 6 points for him, and he gets it to go. Suggs has got 8 points.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Wallace outside. Down low. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
At the elbow, Banchero. Payne for three. Drills the three-pointer. Payne's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
The previous play is under review.
is that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology.
The ruling on the floor stands.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Tim, the quintessential unstoppable force, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, taking his offensive game to a level rarely matched in league history.
Oh, Kevin, I'm running out of superlatives. The ability to score at every level. He gets to the foul line. He makes guys better. I just marvel at the totality of it.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Wallace outside. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. Great defense that time from Banchero. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. 6-point lead. And finished off by Banchero.
And what a strong finish from Banchero. His guys love when he throws it down.
Wallace outside. To the inside. Holmgren. And he uses the glass on the layup. Holmgren's got 10.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Suggs against Dort. Outside, Suggs. Payne passes to Wagner. Over Wallace. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Banchero's got the lead up to 8 now for the match.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass. And boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a long bomb. Good luck catching that thing cleanly.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here.
Timeout.
Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Off the inbound pass. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Orlando Magic holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Right back after this break. Magic leading by 8. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Banchero is screened for Wagner. Inside. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Magic lead by 10.
Wagner getting after it on the offensive glass.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Chet Holmgren checks some boxes. He said if you can play defense and shoot the ball, you can pretty much play on any court, anywhere. Those are 2 things that are always needed on the basketball court, and that's where the foundation of my game started. Back to you.
A unique talent. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And this Magic team, Greg, hangs its hat on size, on switchability, and toughness.
Yeah, they contest everything and play with real discipline. For a young group, that is uncommon, and it's a big reason they've taken the lead.
In the corner, Wallace with it. Back to SGA. Fires the 3. Here's Williams. Wow, what a play! Unbelievable!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Suggs passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Wallace with a screen on Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent touch around the rim.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. Banchero inside, defended by Holmgren. And it's Banchero missing.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way. When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
SGA, that's a 2-pointer. And the shot no good, a bit short. Magic leading by 6. Deep 2 from Wagner. And that one, good. Wagner's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Outside, SGA. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. Wallace with a screen on Suggs. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. .111 left here in the third quarter. Dort against Suggs. Banchero a screen on Dort. Lets it go from deep. And there's Banchero on the assist from Suggs. Banchero's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Bain.
No, strong take by SGA. 6'6" with point guard skills. What a nightmare matchup he is.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
Suggs against Dort. Pass to Bain. Right side, Suggs. Rocket 6. And taken away by Wallace. For the finish. And Wallace slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And that one's good, Wagner.
And because of that versatility, Wagner with so many options offensively.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Gilgeous-Alexander goes up and puts it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
It was an aggressive move that could change momentum.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So the Thunder 5 right now. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wagner into the lane. 2 points, that one goes. Wagner's got 11 in the second half.
So smooth off the bounce. Wagner makes it look easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Oklahoma City moving it around. Misses the 3. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. And taken away by Wallace. Bain against SGA. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Banchero, a screen on Dort. Banchero against Holmgren, and finished off by Banchero.
And I know Coach loves to see Banchero get rolling out there. He is capable of some serious production.
Here's Wallace. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Orlando leading by 11. Suggs with the ball. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. From about 19 feet.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And it's the Magic with the ball. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Now Banchero. Holmgren with the steal. Now here's SGA. Fires the 3. Banchero vacuums it in. Dort against Suggs. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Now Banchero. Shot clock at 6.
And how about Banchero showing some passion there, going in hard and finishing right at the rim.
Wallace with a screen for SGA. And the shot goes in.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Orlando leading by 11. Banchero. Oh, what a play inside.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Banchero vacuums it in. Magic have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Now Bain. "20 feet away. Holmgren rips down the rebound. And here's SGA. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Dort. A three-pointer. Good.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Here he goes. Strong move off the glass.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
A 12-point game. Jacks up a three. That one misses.
Great job on the closeout and taking away space against a good shooter.
Wagner driving in. Oh, it's good! What a move!
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Magic.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paolo Banchero.
Well, offensively, he was about as locked in as you can be, and his team continued to find him.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. The three is off. Here's Orlando now. Now Banchero.
And a lot of talent, but also some inexperience.
Well, B.A., these teams are young. Yes, they are. But here's a chance for them both to get a little more seasoning and continue to develop their respective games.
A look at the starting group for the Pistons. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Asar Thompson. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Duren with a steal. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. It's LeVert on the wing. Watched by Wallace. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Williams a screen on Cunningham. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Back to SGA. Into the lane. And SGA throws it down.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
When it comes to the scoring ability of Chet Holmgren, there's a lot to talk about, Doris.
Oh, come on, B.A. This guy is 7'1" and a sweet shooter from long range. He can put it on the deck and get to the mid-range. He can finish at the rim. Oh, my goodness, look out.
Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And they pick up 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his second bucket.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Yeah, a graceful touch from Cunningham, making that floater look effortless.
Here's SGA, and it's Oklahoma City with another.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Here's Cunningham, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander against Thompson. Stolen by Thompson. Over Williams. Rejected by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
And there's the lob. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Count it.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
SGA drives in. Banked it in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Duren. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. And how about the Thunder? Doris, last season, bringing home the first major professional sports title in the state of Oklahoma.
And what a fan base they have celebrating this historic achievement. And you think about the way this roster was built, through smart draft choices, through player development, and through a young, brilliant basketball coach. This team remains young, they're united, they're together, and it could be the first of many.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Brian, back to you.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
I love when Shea does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Cunningham outside. Duran with a screen on Williams. Cunningham passes to Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's SGA, and SGA throws it down.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Now here's LeVert. He's scoreless. And Detroit again with the bucket.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
And again, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 14 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Duran the screen. Here's Cunningham. Rejected by Holmgren. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. And Williams punches it home.
He was way ahead of the pack. No one around to contest. He can do anything he wants in that situation.
Big time play right there, showing the activity and ability to impact this game.
What a performance for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Here are the five Detroit has to start the second. We've got Asar Thompson, Jalen Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham, and it's LeVert in at the two-guard spot. Well, talking about Jalen Williams, what excites you most about this kid, Doris?
Okay, I don't know where to begin, PA, because you are talking about a legitimate two-way force and a guy who has the potential to be a perennial all-star. He takes on a huge defensive assignment. He can sustain an offense when your star is off the floor. Like, look out. This guy's game is big time.
Here's Cunningham. Tries again. Stewart, no good.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Williams against Cunningham. And the dunk by Duran.
He is ferocious on alley-oops. With his good hands and wingspan, Duran makes for an easy target on the lob.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and SGA throws it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Williams grabs the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Pistons trail by 14. Cunningham outside. Duran the screen. Holmgren with the block. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
No, stopping him there. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved. Yeah, as of right now, Jalen Duren kind of seems like a classic big man. He can block, he can rebound, and he really focuses on finding close-range looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Cunningham against Caruso. 6 to shoot. And the dunk by Duren. And one thing you hear coaches say all the time, Doris, finish the cut.
The reason being, you have to let the passer know exactly what you're going to do. If you stop short, so often the ball ends up out of bounds.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
There's a minute 40 left in the second period. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. There's Cunningham with a 3, and the three-pointer goes. Cunningham's got 9.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Chet Holmgren talked about how he succeeds in spite of a slender frame. He said, you can't be afraid of contact. I'll continue to use my strengths out there, my length, being slippery, playing hard, and try to get better at my weaknesses, too, throughout my career. That will leave me in a good spot. Back over to you guys.
The sky is the limit for him. All right, Allie, thank you.
And Duren doesn't fear the contact. In fact, he welcomes it when he's trying to score.
Detroit shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And he sinks the second. So it's Oklahoma City now. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Here's SGA, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Are you serious? That is some power from the point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Laverne attacking. And yep, it's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And SGA throws it down.
Boy, he's been unconscious this quarter. I love the confidence he's playing with.
And here's Thompson for 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More 2K action in just a moment.
This guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
SGA and Wallace for the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Thompson against SGA. And the basket is good. SGA's got 36 points.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Duren. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Wallace outside. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Wallace left side. On the wing, SGA. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
And that one's good. Cunningham's got 11 points.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
He challenges the defender and throws it down with 2 hands.
Man, just straight power on that one. Clear the deck. Doris, from the 11th pick in 2018 to last year's league MVP. How did Shai Gilgeous-Alexander make that kind of leap?
Well, you don't get there without incredible work habits. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander puts time in the offseason to grow every single aspect of his game. There's also maturity he plays with beyond his years. You can't speed him up. He's a 3-level scorer, and he contributes to one of the most dangerous defenses in the league. Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
And it's Cunningham missing. Thunder leading by 20. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Detroit moving the ball around. Duren, the pass to Cunningham. Clock at 6. Over Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. And SGA has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. And it's Holmgren missing.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Tipped away. Caruso with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Cunningham against Williams. Cunningham drives in. And he hits one. Maybe he's ready to get back on track. Cunningham's got 13. Driving to the basket. And SGA throws it down.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive. No question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Oh, rejected by Holmgren. Inside, Williams. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Give him 8.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
Duren with a screen on Williams. Cunningham passes to Duren. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 6. Duren with a screen on Williams. From the high post. Second chance shot. Here's Duren. And he banks in the layup.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Now SGA. He's got 44. Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. The shot no good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth, they've got Jalen Duren, Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. But then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the one. SGA against Thompson. Lets it fly. Again, Oklahoma City.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Count the basket.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
SGA surveying the D. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist by SGA. SGA's got 3 assists in the game. Well, Detroit's shooting a solid 47%. Duren with a screen on Williams. Cunningham drives in. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
Crosses over. Thompson pulls it in. And here's Detroit. Cunningham with the ball. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Well, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
SGA passes to Holmgren. Here's Wallace. Drives to the hoop. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Cunningham outside. Floats one up. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's SGA. And got it! Another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Cunningham against Williams. Duren the screen. Here's Cunningham. And the dunk by Duren.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
And so the ball out of bounds. Caruso touched it last. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by SGA. Left side Williams. Shot's good. SGA making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 4th assist in this one. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Duran, the screen. Cunningham passes to Duran. Crafty move, and it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
Their shot blocking was a huge advantage in this game.
Yeah, I love the excellent defense in the paint. It led to a lot of key stops.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a groove for him this evening. Just stand aside and let the man work.
Cunningham outside. There's the three. Holmgren with the block. In transition. And stolen by Stewart. Cunningham on the wing. Drains the triple.
Man, that right there gives you a sense of just how quick Cunningham really is.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He got it again. Sensational.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Cunningham drives in. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And the dunk by Duran.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
They both have just jumps right off the page.
Listen, we're almost guaranteed multiple highlight level plays in this one. This is the kind of game where you see what incredible athletes the NBA has.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Out to the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Now Cunningham. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Here's the three. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Cunningham. And Cunningham with the slam.
And the challenge defensively is to find Cunningham at all three levels. He can beat you at the rim. He can beat you from 30 feet out and everything in between.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
So, Clark, looking at the history of the Timberwolves, they're in the most successful stretch ever.
Yeah, you look at the first 24 seasons, Minnesota won just 2 playoff series total. They've won 4 rounds in the last 2 years alone in the playoffs. You know what's been the key if you ask that question? I'd say having that guy Anthony Edwards is where you start.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
McDaniels against LeVert. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Duran with the screen on McDaniels. Cunningham's shot is off. Minnesota with the ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. DiVincenzo with the screen on LeVert. Fires the 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you. Cade Cunningham is leading the way for this Pistons team. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he shows belief in his teammates, and that's what leadership is. He's with you during the good and the bad. That gives the rest of his team more comfort and confidence. Guys, back to you.
Establishing the mindset. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here's Randall after the basket by Detroit. 58 seconds left here in the first quarter. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 6. Shoots from the elbow, and the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Randall with the bucket.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Now, here's Cunningham. 8 points for him. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And finished off by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that Julius Randle getting it done for Minnesota. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Jalen Duren. Then it's Cunningham, and it's LeVert in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Detroit right now.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Pass to Duren, and Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Edwards drives in. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Back to Edwards. Launches a 3. For 3, Edwards nails it.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
The second chance effort. Here's Duren. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Goes back up. Here's Gobert. Makes it off the glass.
Gobert so good around the rim. Had that shot back before the defense could do anything with it.
Pistons trail by 11. You know, Clark, Rudy Gobert is often the victim of unfair criticism.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more there. I mean, that's just what people tend to do, the talking heads, if you will. I think too many times folks focus on what he can't do instead of appreciating all that he does. I mean, he excels as a rim protector, a screener, a physical presence in the paint. I mean, I think he's going to go down as one of the all-time outstanding defenders in league history. Rise and fire. DiVincenzo does not lack confidence, going right up with the shot.
Pass to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Duren down low. McDaniels defending.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Randle a screen on Duren. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And another 3 for Minnesota.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Cunningham inside. Gobert on him. Cunningham's shot is off. Minnesota with the ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Randle from outside. Offensive rebound. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Pistons trail by 19. Cunningham outside. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. It's stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo against Thompson. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Pass to Randle. Just 5 to shoot. And the layup is good. Randall's got 11 points.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Cunningham's shot is off.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And, you know, they've got to be careful because this is when the team concept breaks down and guys start playing hero ball.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Such a wide open look. Randall's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, guys, every year Randall seems to improve as a scorer. You know, he's looking more and more confident, more comfortable out there scoring the ball.
To the paint, here's Duran. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. Detroit shooting their first free throw of the game. Here's McDaniels, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
To operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So on the floor for Minnesota, the big men on the floor for him, Randall and Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the three. Down low, it's stolen by Cunningham. Thompson with it, picked up by Edwards. Pass to Duran. Over in the corner, Cunningham. He's looking for Duran and finds him. And Duran slams it in.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, the Pistons are improving on both ends, but particularly on defense. Cade Cunningham said, everybody is stepping up on that end and taking the challenge to guard. We have a good system that allows us all to play our strengths. We're still hungry, though. We're not satisfied at all. Back to you.
More to prove. Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Thompson against Edwards. That's another one for him, his fifth in just 7 shots. Well, Greg, you've had a long NBA career, so I'm curious, what's one of the biggest changes you've noticed since you've retired?
Well, you know, one that doesn't get talked about enough, length. You know, players these days are just longer, especially in the backcourt and that wing position. It feels like every team has a guy 6'9" or taller that is a pure perimeter player.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive times 3.
LeVert from outside. They get the rebound. Here's Duran. Crafty move. The rebound by the Timberwolves. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's McDaniels. Good on the triple. McDaniels got 6.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Shoots over McDaniel. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 5 points now this quarter.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's number. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
And finished off by Gobert.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Cunningham's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 23. Randall left side. Pass to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Thompson. 1:52 left to play in the third. And there's the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Minnesota's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. A nice shot by McDaniels.
He can score from anywhere, whether it's pulling up or driving the lane. McDaniels is up to the task.
An NBA champion with the Bucks. Clark, what do you think about Dante DiVincenzo?
Boy, the guy's a winner. I mean, I think about his spectacular performance in the championship game back in 2018. And then he plays hard all the time. I mean, he's willing to do whatever it takes to help the team win. And his defense and three-point shooting bring great value to his team.
And Duran.
Oh, my goodness! Come on now.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Cunningham. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
And Duran, here we go. And Duran slams it in.
He could have walked to the basket.
There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Drops in the tray. Randall's got 17.
With or without the ball, Randall moves so well for a big.
LeVert the pass to Duran. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Randall against Stewart. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he gives this team exactly whatever scoring it needs, and that's one of the things you really like about it.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Minnesota on top, deliver. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got LeVert. Jalen Duran is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Thompson, and it's Cunningham in the point guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. And Randall has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Gobert with a screen on Thompson. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound by the Pistons. Duran's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Cunningham. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's. Minnesota shooting has been out of this world, 74% from the field. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the 3-ball is good. DiVincenzo's got 28 points for the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
On the wing, Thompson. Cunningham looking it over. 6 to shoot. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Here's Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
And there's DiVincenzo with the quick trigger. Cannot give him any room defensively. You've got to eliminate his airspace.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Shot's good by Duran. 17 points here for Jalen Duran.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3-ball. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Detroit's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. LeVert against Edwards. And it's LeVert missing. The Timberwolves have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
You know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc and then bury some threes. What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
And here are the Timberwolves. They're on a 14-6 run. Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
DiVincenzo really setting the tone offensively. Fantastic stuff from him tonight.
Cunningham outside. Duran with the screen on McDaniels. It's stolen by Gobert. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Well, DiVincenzo knows how to create for himself. Finds an opening and quickly takes advantage.
Cunningham drives in. Plays it up and banks it in. Cunningham's got 23.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking. Jump shot. Gave a little pump fake. And then off to the races. Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Minnesota.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
Three-pointer Randall gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Timberwolves shooting an almost unfair 78% from the field. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Not his best moment. Obviously, no one on their team's happy right now, but you shouldn't be taking that frustration out on your opponent with a poor foul.
Cunningham on the wing. Defended by DiVincenzo. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 6. Fires from way outside with the tip.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Now here's Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
There's a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Levine feeling it out a bit. Driving inside. And that one is hammered home.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, that thing is over.
And Grant, this defense of the Timberwolves, one of the league's stingiest.
Well, if you look up and down their lineup, not many weak links for opponents to target. And then, of course, you've got 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert, on that back line. BA, they're tough.
Levine passes to Westbrook, and Westbrook slams it home.
He's so good at finding a crease in the defense and taking it to the hole. Westbrook going to what he does best.
Pass to DiVincenzo. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Edwards against Murray. Here's DiVincenzo. Another one falls for Minnesota.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
McDaniels against Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Now, I don't know where you've been, but everybody else knows that Zach Levine, this man is an aerial artist. He makes the hardest dunks look so easy.
Now here's Randall. From 10 feet away. DiVincenzo to pass to Gobert. Rebound by Sacramento. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Here's Levine for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Here's Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. On target from range. 11 points in the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Westbrook outside. To the inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Doug Christie and I were able to chat. His team is facing off with the Ant-Man, Anthony Edwards. As far as how they plan to defend him, Coach said it'll be a team effort. They plan to rotate who has him defensively, and Coach's words were, Ant is so special. You have to guard him with the numbers. Back to you guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Randall. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. And he can't get that one. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Hunter, good.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Out to DiVincenzo for 3. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Levine, the putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
DiVincenzo with a steal. The three is up. And that's not going to go. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
DeAndre Hunter is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Russell Westbrook. That's the five out there for the Kings. Shot is good by LaVine.
How about the confidence that LaVine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Randall. Off target with the three. Now LaVine. Fires the three. And another Sacramento three.
Well, LaVine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. 8-point game. Outside, DiVincenzo. Sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 17 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Murray. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
Bottom. Free ball from Keegan.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Randall deciding where to go with it. And he lays it up and in. Randall's gotten his second bucket of the game. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And he gets it to go. He's got 12.
Because he draws so much attention on offense, the D, look, they're going to have problems with LaVine, and it opens up some great passing lanes for him.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 19 points in the game. LaVine against McDaniels. Outside LaVine. Inside. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
The Kings lead by 8. LaVine passes to Westbrook. Back to LaVine. Westbrook taking his time here. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to LaVine. To the paint. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
The drive by Randall. Outside. DiVincenzo. Off target from three-point range.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The kick to Hunter. Sacramento passing it around. LaVine against McDaniels. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And give their offense some love. They've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, coach has to be thrilled. You can draw up all the X's and O's you want, but guys have to go out there and execute with enthusiasm.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the three with confidence now.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. There's 42 seconds left in the first half. Basket's good. Hunter's got 5.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
The 3, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Timberwolves trail by 10. Randall with it. Give him 8 points now. It's stolen by Hunter. And here we go, Sacramento on the fast break. Westbrook finds Murray. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. He's got 7. And so it's the Sacramento Kings going into the break up 12. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Back to the game after this break.
Wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward position. Levine passes to Hunter. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Kings lead by 15.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
McDaniels from long range.
And they've won the battle on the board so far, and the scoreboard reflects that.
They set a physical tone early on, and they're being rewarded for their efforts. I guess that defense thought they could live with that, and he punished them for thinking so.
Here's McDaniels. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Daniels. Picked by Gobert. From deep. Got a hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Here's DiVincenzo. 22 points for him. It's stolen by Hunter. And they're on the break. Pass to Levine. Lets it go from deep. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got his 4th assist in this one. DiVincenzo with the screen on Murray. Outside, DiVincenzo. Minnesota again missing. And it's Sacramento's ball. Right now on a 9-0 run. Oh, and the jam by Levine.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Pass to DiVincenzo. The 3 ball. The shot misses.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Minnesota has got nothing to fall here in the third. 0 for 4. Randall with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. He buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got 25 points in the game.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Guys, back to you.
Not a bad idea. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And Sacramento has possession, following the 3-pointer by Minnesota. Here's Levine. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Uses the pick to just perfection. Levine knocking it down.
And there's the foul. It's on Zach LaVine. That's his first foul of the game. Minnesota has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Outside, DiVincenzo. 1:43 left to play in the third quarter here. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
McDaniels against Levine. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Levine. And Levine! Throw it down!
I almost can't believe what I saw. Incredible!
I'm speechless, man. I'm speechless. Here's Gobert. Pass to Levine. From downtown, fires in the triple. Levine's got 29 points. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Sacramento.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
Yeah, another thing they did well, running the floor. They've kept the pace high and pulled away with their transition offense. Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
I love watching Westbrook get creative in pick and rolls and looking to create with his ball handler.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Gets the 3 to fall. McDaniels got 5 now.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
The deep 3 from Levine. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside McDaniels. He got it up. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then it's Murray. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. For 3, DiVincenzo. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
When you're losing, you can't afford to give the ball away.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3.
Look, you can count on Westbrook for a few of these tonight. This man has that shot down.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Hunter. The three is up. That one doesn't drop.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Murray. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Levine against McDaniels. Murray. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Minnesota shooting a nice 50% for the game. Randall, a screen on Hunter. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Outside, DiVincenzo. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Down low. And stolen by Edwards. Randall on the screen. McDaniels from long range.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. Gobert with a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards outside. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Here's Sacramento now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
His three-point mechanics have been flawless. Get him a clean look from deep, and he'll bury it.
Here's Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. Minnesota again missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Puts up a three, and Edwards good for three. Edwards got himself on the board with a three there.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space.
Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Yeah, and that was a big-time flush. I love whenever Murray takes flight like this.
Launches it from deep. Gobert passes to DiVincenzo. Another shot. Outside for Randall. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Westbrook. Levine way outside. They get it back. And here's McDaniels. Up top, Randall. Out to DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Randall, a screen on Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For three, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Outside Murray. Back to Levine. And he drives in. And Levine throws it down.
Ooh, boy, Zach Levine. Sheesh, that was mean.
Here's Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. It's McDaniels on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Ball stolen.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Kings.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Zach Levine.
He was just dropping dimes left and right out there. Any opening that the D provided, he exploited it and found his teammates.
Randall with the drive. Hunter with some nice D.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
From behind the arc. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback. Levine's gotten 4 this quarter.
You have to watch this. This man has elite athleticism, and it makes him a threat on that offensive glass.
Ooh, stolen by Murray. From outside the arc. Edwards pulls it in. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Randall. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Clock at 6. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Here is DiVincenzo. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable. It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
19 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
That free throw good from Levine. Both free throws good from Levine. 15 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. And one of our featured players tonight earns our Player of the Game award, Zach Levine.
Think about this. He has owned this game. Here we go.
So Sacramento will get the first possession. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Zach LaVine is out there with Russell Westbrook.
Well, if you're going to go in there, you have to want it. LaVine did.
The two-time dunk champion, Zach LaVine, can hammer it down, Coach, or he can bury one from three.
Well, that's right, Kevin. And look, he came into the league with that great athletic ability, and we all marveled at it. But this guy's really gone to work on his skills, and he's become one of the most efficient shooters in this league from any range on the floor. This guy has gone from great athlete to great player.
Oh, and look at his man just go flying by him after the shot fake.
And it might be humiliating for the defender, but it feels oh so good on the other side. My goodness. Pass to Banchero. Here's Suggs. That falls. Nice feed that time from Banchero.
Yeah, finessing his way around down low. Suggs found an opening for the score.
They set the screen. For three, LaVine drills it from outside. LaVine's got 5 now.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Suggs. And again, it's Orlando converting.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Here's LaVine. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Stolen by LaVine. And LaVine throws it down.
Well, he might be a bit wiry, but LaVine has the strength to take a bump and finish at the rim.
Suggs with the ball. Westbrook picks him up. Wagner finds Suggs. Back to Wagner. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
And for such a young team, Greg, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
5 on the clock. There's a good screen. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Great defense that time from Banchero. Magic have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. To the inside. The shake. And the layup is good.
And the paint is where you love to watch Banchero work. Well, with his size and athleticism, he can attack so effectively inside.
Now here's LaVine. He has 7. Outside Westbrook. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
1:33 left to play in the first quarter. LaVine against Suggs. Shot clock at 5. They set the pick. That 3 off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Wagner against Murray. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Again, the Magic score.
Such a nice-looking jump shot. Solid mechanics, fluid. Banchero's special.
Here's LaVine going inside, and the jam by LaVine.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Wagner against Westbrook. Pass to Suggs. Fires for 3. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, you love the find by Wagner at 6'10", a good passer, and has a great view of the floor.
Here's
we are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Now, here's Suggs. 7 points in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Wagner passes to Banchero. Wagner finds Banchero. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Six seconds left to play here in the first. There's a screen. 3 seconds left. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Magic lead by 2. And back with the start of the... And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. In the front court, the forwards will be DeRozan and Murray. Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And the real star stand of this Kings team is Domantas Sabonis. Can he anchor them, though, defensively?
Well, Sabonis is not a big-time shot blocker, Kevin, but paint points haven't been their biggest concern. Rather, it's been their struggles closing out the shooters on the perimeter.
DeRozan dishes to LaVine. Inside, good ball movement here by the Kings. That shot misses. Great defense that time from Banchero. Jacks up a 3. They get it back. And Banchero on the follow. Banchero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back.
And LaVine, here we go.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Achua, he's checked in for the Kings. DeAndre Hunter comes in for Russell Westbrook. Suggs kicks to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Wagner's got 6 points.
Suggs really coming into his own. It's those passes that make a difference.
Payne against Hunter. Outside DeRozan. Pass to LaVine. Murray a screen on Suggs. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Hunter.
Nice job there by LaVine making the extra pass and putting it on the money.
Here's Wagner. Suggs looking around. Orlando needs to get off a shot and finish off by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
To stand, you don't see a whole lot of players 6'10" with the perimeter skills of Franz Wagner.
Oh, you sure don't, Kevin. And not a guy with his size, strength, and skill. And he can create shots for himself. He can finish through contact. And he will also create shots for his teammates.
Here's Achua. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Murray against Suggs. Outside, Payne. With the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Baines got his first points in this one.
Well, nice take from Bain. Solid at noticing holes in defenses and exploiting them.
Hunter on the wing. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And great offensive firepower for the Kings. But you know what, Stan? They know they got to defend.
Well, their head coach, Doug Christie, made his bones at that end. But it's on these players to execute, and that'll be the challenge. Well, that's Bain's go-to zone. You can't let him have a look from there.
Levine looking around. Takes the three. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And, boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
And then Levine with the jam.
And, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Wagner passes to Banchero. Here's Suggs. Good work there as it goes. Suggs has got the lead up to 6 now for Orlando.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Off the inbound, DeRozan gets the bucket.
Well, that's how you draw it up. Great execution.
It's stolen by DeRozan, and Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Suggs with the steal. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Orlando out in front, up 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
The key, as it is in most things, is finding the balance where we're giving the defense a chance, not calling cheap fouls, but also not letting them just physically overpower each other.
Here's Wagner. The guard pair form will be Suggs and Bain. Franz Wagner is out there with Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Levine against Suggs. Outside DeRozan. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, powering that one down. Murray saw a chance to go for it and took it.
And from season to season, Coach, DeMar DeRozan remains incredibly consistent.
Yeah, look, he's consistent because he's extremely professional. This guy's always in shape, always ready to play. He knows what his game is, and he plays to that game. Something of a throwback because his game's built on the mid-range shooting, but everybody could use a DeMar DeRozan on their team.
Here's Suggs, and Orlando again with the bucket.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
To the middle. Suggs against Levine. Now, here's Achua. Guarded closer. 5 to shoot. DeRozan on the wing. Shoots over Wagner. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Bain kicks to Suggs. To the inside. Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
When Banchero gets in tight, that's how he likes to finish. No layups for this big guy. He's all about the finish.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Orlando leading by 7. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Suggs. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. On the wing, Levine. Three-pointer. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
Quick trigger there. Levine ready to shoot before the pass even reaches his hands.
Here's Banchero. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Banchero's got 14 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
To the paint. The dunk by Achua.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And with the goal of improving offensively, Stan, the Magic have made some moves.
Well, this is a team that hasn't been inclined to make many trades in the past. But with the young star talent they possess comes the urgency to win now.
Here's Levine.
Well, that's exactly why it's nice to have Levine. He can do so many things within the offense.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
And the shot goes down.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
Suggs up top. He's covered by Murray. Suggs passes to Bain. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 5. It's Black in the corner. 34 seconds left to play here in the third. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Good ball movement here by the Kings. The dunk by Achua.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, Suggs. Over in the corner, Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner outside. Offline with his 3. And Doug Christie wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Nice game, notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
Well, now the question is, how do you scheme this guy? Try to take the ball out of his hands? Bring a second defender? I'm curious to see what they do.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And stolen by Hunter. Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Orlando Magic. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. On the court for Sacramento, they've got Levine, Achua is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Russell Westbrook, and it's Hunter in at the 2 spot. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Down low. Sweet move, and it's laid in by Banchero.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
Pass to Hunter. We've played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. There's a screen by Achua. And Westbrook gets it to go.
Westbrook is so much more difficult to defend when that 3 ball is going down.
Suggs dishes to Banchero.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Levine, good. Levine's got 22.
Well, when he gets it going like he is tonight, Zach LaVine is a nightmare to deal with.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. And he's good on the 3 ball. And the Magic lead by 2. Well, as we move into the 4th, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Now Hunter. Now Murray. Lock at 6. Levine outside. From outside, Banchero vacuums it in. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Suggs against Murray. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. From 15 feet away, Banchero. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Well, Levine pulling out the clutch gene.
Orlando's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Wagner. Now Banchero. He answers with a dunk of his own.
A ton of confidence for Banchero. Big moments, no pressure.
Nice use of the glass on the finish.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Yeah, and that's even harder than it looks to overcome that height differential right at the rim.
Count it.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
And so they foul intentionally. Levine against Suggs. Outside Levine. And there's the dunk.
No surprise here. Levine loves pulling up the landing gear.
Outside Suggs. Here's Wagner. 18 feet out. Count it.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Levine against Suggs. Outside Levine. Now Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Now Hunter. Lets loose a 3. Drained from outside.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Here's Bain. Suggs knocks down the 3.
And that's a bounce back 3, and they're back in the lead.
Levine. Whoa! Oh, the dunk!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Murray against Suggs. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner fires, and it misses. And here's Levine. And Doug Christie is called a timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime.
Here we go.
The guard pair for him will be Suggs and Bain. Anthony Black is out there with Franz Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center. Big time jam. He was ready to receive and deliver.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll.
And that one is good.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with. and it's working.
Zach LaVine, he drills the three.
You can't forget about LaVine from deep.
The Magic trail by 3. Suggs with the ball. Shoots the 3. Hunter there for the rebound.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
Orlando's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Here's Wagner. Suggs outside. Lets it fly from 18. Hunter there for the rebound.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
3-point lead. There's 1:40 left to play in the first overtime. LaVine, and he jams it in.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. And that's an intentional foul. Suggs against Murray. Oh, one dunk after another.
Woo! Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Wagner fires. And stolen by Achua. And the Kings pushing it up now. Westbrook with it. Now defended by Bain. It's Westbrook with the drive. Wagner against LaVine. 6 to shoot. Shoots. Can't get it. And it's the Magic's ball. Trailing by 5. Buries the deep ball.
And this is why they go to Wagner here. He can get them the clutch points.
Murray throws it down. What an assist!
And starting to see what this kid is made of. Murray not shying away from the challenge so far.
Now Wagner. Banchero is screened for Suggs. Rising up and ripping down the two-hand jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
LaVine double team. And Doug Christie is called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Shot clock at 6. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, and both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Hey, talk about a cool customer. Icing this one with some clutch free throw.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
Both of these teams love to showcase their athleticism.
And these are the games I love working, BA. I want to see some dunk contest style slams here tonight. And of course, these fans can't wait either to see these teams get after it in this one.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Anthony Black. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Magic.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. So it's Orlando now. Ben Carroll outside. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
Bain against Williams. Bain, the pass to Banchero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Banchero the screen. 5 on the clock. And Wagner gets it to go.
And right there, you see the ball handling ability of Wagner. So skilled at dissecting the defense.
Here's SGA on the take. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
And you can see how it energizes the entire team.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Dort against Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Wagner missing. The Thunder have gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Suggs. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. From deep, Bain nails it from beyond the arc.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
In terms of two-way guards, Grant, Desmond Bain is as good as any. What do you see in his game?
Well, just look at him, B.A. Bain is so strong. That really helps him there on the defensive end. And offensively, a lights-out three-point shooter.
Magic leading by 3. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Kicks it out to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And the Thunder in possession here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Holmgren, high post. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Jalen Williams is all-purpose. Thunder coach Mark Dagnall said, "You really can't find a weakness in his game. His greatness is the cumulative effect of all the things that he does. Basketball is a complex game. You can't be good at just one thing and be a great player, but he is good at everything." Brian?
An all-purpose player. Thank you, Allie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Orlando making their last shot. Lays it up and banks it in. SGA's got 6 points.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
1:07 left in the first. Banchero with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. The 3. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Bain. 7 points in the game.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Wallace. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Now here's Suggs. No made baskets yet. And the basket by Bain.
And Bane picking up the phone with no hesitation. What an answer.
SGA against Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Let's go with a three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Outside, inside, in between, it doesn't matter. SGA is lethal.
Here's Suggs. And it's Orlando with another.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Holmgren with a screen on Suggs. And here's SGA outside. Nails it from three. And this game is tied up now.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Magic out in front. They're up by 3. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist numbers.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. Suggs and Bane team up as the backcourt. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the small forward position. No coverage that time. Wagner's got 5 points.
And even before he caught the ball, Wagner had that measured up.
SGA surveying the D. Fires for 3. Wallace misses. Orlando leading by 8. Inside. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Looking to end the run. Here's Holmgren. Down low. Holmgren drops it in.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Suggs against Dort. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Black right side. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 2. Great D that time from Holmgren.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
And Wagner gets it to go. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, BA, it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
And the dunk by Wagner.
And it's a blessing to have a big wing with the mobility of Wagner.
Thunder trail by 10. On the wing, SGA. He's covered by Suggs. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Up top, Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And when it's all clicking, Banchero is dangerous. Look at what he's done so far.
Here's SGA. Back to Wallace. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Wallace has got 5 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Minute 32 left in the second quarter. Pass to Banchero. Now Bain. Watched by Wallace. Oh, it's stolen. Outside, SGA. SGA using that size.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Wagner with a screen on Dort. Wagner outside. Jacks up a three. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. And a fast break now for the Thunder. And he was fouled while in the... And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
So many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, Legs, the last few years, big men have been owning the MVP discussion. Now, enter SGA.
Yeah, and BA, this is the scariest part. SGA has room to grow. The guy is still in his mid-20s and is arguably the best player in the game.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
SGA passes to Wallace. They grab their own miss. Gilgeous-Alexander. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Oklahoma City shooting their third free throw shot of the game. And Tim, to have the success that SGA has had, is there something different to his approach?
Well, BA, I just think he's so shifty, so quick in changing directions, and he can decelerate once he gets into the paint. That change of pace makes it very difficult to stop, and it's the reason he's the perennial league leader in drives to the rim.
Shout out Canada too, eh?
Of the North.
And Carroll with a screen on Dort. Here's Suggs, and he jams it home with authority.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
That is explosive. He can jump out of the building. Just incredible.
SGA and Wallace are the backcourt. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3. That's the group from Mark Daignault starting the second half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Tipped.
Well, Wagner has the length, but that block was more about effort and timing.
Oh, Banchero throws it down. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
The ruling on the floor stands.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
free throw drops for Banchero. Well, Legs, when we talk about current players, who are the guys you want taking the shot with the game on the line right now?
Well, certainly the tried and true, like Stephen Curry and Kevin Durant. You can't go wrong there. Or a multi-time MVP in Nikola Jokic.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Suggs with the bucket.
Yeah, too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander drills a three.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Kicks it out to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Wagner. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He bailed out the defense because that's an easy look for him.
The three from Suggs. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
The shot no good.
What a contest. That looked like a guaranteed bucket.
Here's Black. Uses the glass on the layup. Black's got his first 2 points.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Oklahoma City is not the biggest town, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander said, quote, "Me personally, the market doesn't matter. I love the people in the organization and the people around me. And those are the things that matter. I go to work every single day with a smile on my face." Brian, back to you.
A great organization. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. It might not always show up on the stat sheet, but Lou Dort is one of the most feared defenders around, Legs.
Well, he's built like a middle linebacker, and he brings a high level of physicality. B.A., there's a reason he's earned the nickname the Torture Chamber.
It's Dort on the wing. Wallace, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. On the wing, Bain launches a three, and another three for Orlando.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
Suggs against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there it is for him. SGA's got 7 now in this quarter.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
Suggs against Dort. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Yeah, once Suggs gets hot, he's not easy to stop, especially when he's getting whatever shot he wants.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points here in the second half.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
The shot from 20 feet out, and Orlando again with the bucket.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Suggs against SGA. The three from Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA's got his 4th assist in this one. Suggs against Dort. Suggs left side. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, what tenacity on the boards. Banchero takes pleasure in capitalizing on the offensive glass.
The three from Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Because of the clear height advantage, he gets the shot he's looking for.
Dort against Suggs. Wagner with a screen on Dort. It's Suggs with a drive. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
And so it's Orlando liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3. And Wagner gets it to go.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
Wagner with a screen. Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Williams from long range drops in the 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
Pass to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Dort against Suggs. Banchero with a screen on Dort. Banchero outside. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. 3-pointer. Second chance effort. And it's Williams with the bucket inside.
His instincts are terrific. Williams has a nose for the ball and gets himself into great position.
Wagner outside. Here's Bain. Now Suggs. Now Bain. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bain can still do damage inside.
SGA doubled. The 3 is off.
Yeah, I think he forced that a little bit there. Should have tried for a higher percentage look from the 3.
The 17-footer. Cleared away by Dort. Thunder trail by 10. Outside, SGA. Around 3 minutes gone here in the 4th. Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Yeah, what an aggressive take from Bain. So confident on these drives.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Suggs. Now Holmgren, and stolen by Banchero. Suggs outside. Beyond the arc. It's money from deep. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Magic.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
Well, he did a great job involving everyone in the offense, setting guys up for scores, and the assist total shows it.
SGA. That one's in there!
Gilgeous-Alexander is just that good, finishing the play through the foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
And SGA has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. A 12-point game. From downtown. Here's Dort. Jacks up a three. And Caro pulls it down. Bain. The three is in.
Man matchup in this one.
Yeah, we have a pair of the best centers in the NBA. Points in the paint will be a key number tonight.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Thompson.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that position.
And it's LeVert missing. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, JB Bickerstaff had a few moments to share with me. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. And Doris, we had heard the era of the big threes might be fading, but the Thunder have one with Chet Holmgren, J-Dub, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the beauty of that trio you just listed, they are all similar ages. They are all passionate about the craft of the game of basketball, and all three are about winning. But I'm telling you this, the Oklahoma City fans, not taking anything for granted. They thought KD, Russell, and Harden would be together forever, and it didn't happen.
Cunningham finds Duren. And the rejection by Holmgren. SGA on the wing. Caruso, a screen on Thompson. Here's SGA. And that one, good. SGA's got 7 points in the game.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Williams with the ball, now defended by Cunningham. Hands it from downtown.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
Now, here's Cunningham. Duren a screen. 5 on the clock. Cunningham passes to Duren. Off the run.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
Thompson against SGA. Holmgren outside. Back to SGA. The kick out to Williams. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Pistons trail by 6. Cunningham inside, defended by Caruso. Cunningham's shot is off. Caruso, the pass to Williams, and fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot 2.
I mean, Jalen Williams is a guy who a lot of people are excited about. He has the talent to be a multi-time All-Star and perhaps an even higher ceiling than that.
And both free throws good for Williams. Holmgren with the steal. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
So it's the Pistons now, down by 12. Here's LeVert. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Well, Karis LeVert can fill it up from anywhere, but this guy is a terrific mid-range scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, wow!
Young fella.
Boy, that SGA dunk was right out of the highlight reel. Woo!
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander does it all. He said, once I made an emphasis to try to affect the game on both ends of the floor, I have found myself having success. So for me, it's just a want to. Coach Mark Dagnall said he wants to win, and if you want to win, you have to do the invisible things. Kevin?
Yeah, truly a two-way talent. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's SGA. He's got 9. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. "34 seconds left to play in the first. Here's SGA. The shot from the low post is good. SGA's got 11 points.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the shot is good.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Wallace outside. Outside, SGA. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end...
And the buzzer sounds to end the first, and we've got a blowout underway here. Oklahoma City out in front, just dominating this one. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Isaiah Stewart out there with Jalen Duren. Then there's Karis LeVert. Then it's Thompson, and it's Cunningham in at the point. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. You know, DB, I heard some NBA officials talking about having a feel for the game and them drawing a line between playing aggressive and playing rough. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, Kev, this is so fascinating to me because we've seen a reversion back to a little bit more of a physical game. But without some definitive guidelines, it makes the officials' job harder. Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Cunningham for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Holmgren's got 6.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Here's Cunningham. Here's Duren. Good D by Holmgren. The Thunder leading by 23. Here's Caruso. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Caruso.
Boy, a turnover like that will have a coach just staring at his shoes, biting his tongue.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Thompson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
SGA from outside gets number 9 to fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
The Pistons shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And it goes down 2 points.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And Duran slams it in.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Holmgren. 6 points for him. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Duran with the screen on Caruso. Duran down low. Working on Holmgren. And Duran slams it in.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what, Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
SGA against Thompson. Wallace outside. Inside, here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Cunningham outside. No good on the three. Well, Thunder have gotten on a roll and just kept going here in the second quarter. 8 of 8. Wow.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Duran with the screen on Caruso. The offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity, and Duran finishes inside. Duran's got 12 points now in the quarter.
We see it over and over again. More teams sending activity to the offensive window, and it pays dividends.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Cunningham for three. Knocks down the three ball. Cunningham's got 5.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Thompson against SGA. Out to Wallace. And the dunk by Wallace.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. It's the Thunder delivering the blowouts. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the side. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break. Who Mark Daignault is going to put out there to start the second half. At the guard spots, we'll be seeing Gilgeous-Alexander and Wallace. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
You know, they continue to feed him the ball, and he keeps delivering. The leading scorer in this one.
Cunningham. Pass to Duran. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Duran with a screen on Caruso. The shot's good. Cunningham's got 7 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Wallace kicks to SGA. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Wallace finds Holmgren. SGA, no good.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Pass to Holmgren. Caruso against LeVert. It's stolen by Duran. Duran with a screen on Caruso. Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Caruso. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
I think this is what we call, quote, running a team off the floor. They have been fantastic in transition.
Here's Duran. And blocked the ball with his palm. What a defensive play. To the middle. Here's Williams. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's on Caris LeVert. The Thunder have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Wow, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
1:32 left in the third quarter. Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duran's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Cunningham for 3. Nice defense from Wallace.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one doesn't go. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. Not going to go that time. Good D by Holmgren. Here's SGA. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, the tremendous length at the guard spot that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander presents is a problem for a lot of defensive players.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Duran with a screen on Caruso. There's the lob to Duran. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
Gilgeous-Alexander up and in on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 37.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Drives to the hoop, puts it up. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 9.
What confidence by Jalen Williams, just ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, saying, I'm going to get this off before you can do anything about it.
And the rejection by Holmgren. Here's Wallace. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 34-point advantage heading into the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. We've got Jalen Duren. Thompson is up there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Karis LeVert, and it's Cunningham in at the point guard. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's good off the back rim and in. SGA's got 39.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is a thirsty scorer, and if you concede the mid-range, he'll take it.
Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duren slams it in.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
And slam dunk by SGA.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Thompson against SGA. Thompson passes to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
One thing I really like about Asar Thompson, he's a team-first guy, always willing to make the extra pass.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. SGA's got 43 points.
They can see the ball handling ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Moves with precision, creates opportunities in pick and roll action. That's nice.
Here's Duren. There's another block.
What a defensive performance. 12 blocks.
Well, he's shutting them down right now. Right side, SGA, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Here's the floater, and the layup is up and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 47 points.
Boy, delicate touch on that floater by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's pretty.
Duren with the screen on Caruso. They grab their own miss. Goes back up. Thompson outside. Here's Duren. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the drive. Here's Williams. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got 6 assists now in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Snatched up. Looking to end the run, and Duren slams it in.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around, and the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. Holmgren with a screen on Thompson. Clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. Shot is good off the back rim and in. SGA's got 49 points in the game. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Pistons.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Thunder.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
Duran sets the screen for Cunningham. And Duran slams it in.
Well, this guy's job is to crash the offensive glass, and he does it at a high level.
SGA against Thompson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Holmgren.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's SGA.
We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Jalen Duren out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Cunningham. Then it's Karis LeVert. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot.
You know, once he has the positioning he wants, he's ready for the big finish. Julius Randle throwing it down.
And the Pistons with possession here. Following the score by Minnesota. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. So it'll be Cade Cunningham shooting. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, can you say total package? Cunningham, the prototype guard these days.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. Pass to DiVincenzo from the arc. Drills it from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Cunningham. Over McDaniels. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
A sharp shooter from the mid-range. Cunningham doesn't need much room to feel comfortable firing away.
The Timberwolves making it to their 2nd straight Western Conference Finals last year, Clark.
Yeah, you know, what impressed me the most, I think, was making it last year as a 6th seed. Gelling down the stretch of the season. They struggled for a good part of the season, but the last third or so of the season, they really came together. Just did not have quite enough to make it to the final.
And the Pistons with possession here. Following the 3-pointer by Minnesota.
Man, what an athlete. Once he gets ahead of steam, Karis LeVert is impossible to stop. Good luck trying.
Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 5. And the dunk by Duren.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using it. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And the Pistons pushing it up now. Randle pulls down the board.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Pure from 3-point range.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
Cunningham against DiVincenzo. Cunningham outside. 6 to shoot. Nifty move. Here's Duren. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards has got 3 assists in the game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Plenty of pressure for a player like Cade Cunningham, asked to shoulder the load. He said, that's what I asked for, to be in the NBA, to be in these moments. I try not to shy away from them. He practices meditation, and he says it's really helped me. Anytime I need to just reset, I can do it. Back to you.
Able to dial it in. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Duren. It's blocked by Gobert.
This is what Gobert is known for, his ability to swat shots away with ease.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters. With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
McDaniels against LeVert. Outside McDaniels. The 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 ball to go. DiVincenzo's got 15 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And guys, that's how you throw it down with a little something extra. And with the windmill, too.
He just reversed it as well.
Hey, if you're going to go to the windmill, might as well make it as flashy as possible.
Shot is good by Edwards.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. 7 seconds left in the first. Here's Duren. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Here's Edwards. Following the score by Detroit. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
No question about it, DiVincenzo has found his rhythm tonight, making it look easy on offense.
Cunningham with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Lets a floater go. Ooh, Cunningham making moves inside.
He relishes his role in this offense, and he's a natural leader, too.
Knocked away. And here comes the break. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
The crossover.
Oh, wow.
Get
Come on,
away.
with authority.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Many players have size. So what makes Rudy Gobert such a good interior defender, Clark?
Well, size is part of it, clearly, B.A., but timing is the big thing, and then awareness, recognition of what the situations are and being able to adjust your body position accordingly, and then anticipation. I mean, timing and anticipation, awareness, those are the things that make really good defenders.
Here's Cunningham following the three-pointer by Minnesota. Oh, a special move before that shot. Cunningham's got 9.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
And there's the screen. Edwards outside. DiVincenzo. The 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Yep, count it. He's got 11.
Well, he's effective in that medium range area.
The Timberwolves lead by 14. Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Cunningham. For 3, DiVincenzo. Detroit with a rebound. Duren, the pass to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Yeah, because Duren is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing, but that's one of his core strengths.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
There's Cunningham with a 3. Goes back up. Here's Duren. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. Connects again from distance. Ooh, you can tell he's feeling it right now.
B.A., he's on fire.
LeVert outside. Duren with a screen on Edwards. Here's Levert. Out to Thompson. Back to Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
You have to put a body on Duren. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
And Edwards, here we go. And they double up Edwards. For three, DiVincenzo. Duren with a rebound. Duren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pistons trail by 16. Pass to Stewart. Fires the three. Kicks it out to Cunningham. Fires from deep. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
And look at the lack of hesitation. Cade gets the ball and is confident he can make the shot.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his first foul. Randall deciding where to go with it. Outside, DiVincenzo.
Using all of his 7-foot wingspan effectively, Cunningham stays on the shooter.
Pass to Levert. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Gobert. For three, Randall. That shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And so it's Dante DiVincenzo making things happen for the Minnesota Timberwolves. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back after this word.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got Isaiah Stewart. Karis LeVert is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Duren, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. And here's Cunningham outside. He drops it from range. Cunningham's got 17. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. To the inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Excellent mobility right there. I like when Gobert rolls to the rim with that aggression.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Duren with a screen on Edwards. An open look. LeVert hands it with nobody near him. Minnesota leading by 14. Here's Edwards. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Edwards got a tight handle now and enjoys breaking out these types of moves on him.
Cunningham against McDaniels. Duren. Oh, sweet move. And the dunk by Duren.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Thompson. Outside. DiVincenzo. They get it again. And they recover it. Outside McDaniels. Clock at 6. Over Thompson. McDaniels can't hit. Pistons trail by 14. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Out to Thompson. Lets the three fly. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I think it's what every youth coach says, at least sometimes. Follow your shot. And that's why you do it, for those easy putbacks.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Good. The assist goes to Edwards. Edwards has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Detroit has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
You have to admire Cunningham's concentration in these spots, refusing to let the defense overwhelm him.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Now here's Randall. 6 points for him. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. The NBA understands its future is electronic. Commissioner Adam Silver said the vast majority of people consume us through media, not in person. Our social media audience is the highest of any league and continuing to grow exponentially. So there's no lack of interest in this game. Guys, back to you.
It's a beautiful thing. Okay, Allie, good stuff. Pistons trail by 14. And here's Cunningham outside. And they get it back. Pass to Duren. There's a minute 40 left in the third. And here's Cunningham outside. Minnesota with a rebound. They led by as many as 18. Edwards, a pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Duren against Gobert. Now Edwards. The three is up. Rebounded by the Pistons. Duren's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Cunningham. All alone. Cunningham finishing the break.
I mean, he does everything on the floor. Cunningham always with max effort.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's foul number 2 for him.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Those are always tough to judge, but I think the official got that one right.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Edwards on the move. Out to DiVincenzo. Knocks down the long J. DiVincenzo's got 39.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
On the wing, Thompson. Pistons keep it alive. Thompson, the putback. Duren, the pass to Thompson. And the dunk by Duren.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Levert, that's good.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
And here's Edwards. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The T-Wolves on top, up by 12. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Randall and Gobert are in the middle. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. To the paint. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Levert. Stewart, the pass to Cunningham. Soft touch off the glass. Cunningham's got 10 points here in the second half.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
Good! Another from three. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Cade on the drive. Pass to Duran. Tries it from 16. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, I love the way he's fighting through box outs, using his elbows. I mean, he's doing whatever it takes.
And so Randall will bring it up. Oh! Power it home!
Oh, wow!
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition, has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
Cunningham cashes in from 18. They led by as many as 18. Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on the vert. McDaniels! The triple drops!
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Knocks down the trifecta.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Outside DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Gobert showing his skill inside.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
Now Duran, he takes it in, and Gobert with a block. McDaniels against Cunningham. Now here's McDaniels. Not a lot of room. Puts up the tray. Oh, the shot is off. Pistons trail by 14. LeVert with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. For 3, the 3 ball is down.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Timberwolves.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups. Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Now McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on LeVert. McDaniels misses the 3. And stolen by Gobert. DiVincenzo fires. He drills the wide open jumper.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it. They've done it.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 15-point game. Here's DiVincenzo. Now Edwards fires the 3. Duran pulls it down. And we've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Now Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, excited to share the broadcast table tonight with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce on the sideline. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. Keegan Murray is out there with Hunter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Zach LaVine. Now here's LaVine. Just 5 on the clock. Nice move. Driving inside. DiVincenzo with the rebound. LaVine against Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Westbrook with the steal. One-on-one here. And Greg, we don't expect the pace.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man. Check out LaVine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Edwards. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Pass to DiVincenzo. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Cutting to the rim with ease, LaVine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
Edwards with it. Now defended by LaVine. It's deflected. They retain possession. And another 3 for Minnesota.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Right wing. On the wing, LaVine. McDaniels defending. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. LaVine's got 7 points.
That's a strong response from LaVine. You gotta D him up from there.
Edwards with it. Murray on him. And the basket by Edwards. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Back to LaVine. From deep. Another 3 for Sacramento.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Over in the corner, McDaniels. From past the arc. Kept alive. Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Then Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
The deep 3 from LaVine. A putback. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. It's another look. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Outside Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Sinks the three-pointer. He has 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Edwards. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
On the wing, LaVine. McDaniels defending. Down low. Back to LaVine. Will it go? Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8 clip.
I'm going to tell you this. Defensively, you cannot let a streak shooter get a groove. And right now, Zach LaVine, he is on fire.
Now here's Randall. Nothing on the board. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. The Kings shooting their first free throw of the contest.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
Here's Levine. 14 points for him. That's a miss, and with it, he is 5 for 9. Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. Here's Edwards, driving to the basket.
And that length and timing make Keegan a terrific shot blocker.
So here's Westbrook. On the wing, Levine lets it go with a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Levine's got 17 now. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
And Doug Christie wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Here's Levine. Tie game in Minnesota. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
On the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. We've got Murray. Levine is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then there's Hunter. Outside Edwards. Murray with the defensive effort.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pound.
Throws it down despite the man. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Hunter. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Edwards against Murray. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Levine for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo with the screen on Westbrook. Rejected by Murray.
There's that length. Murray with great timing, able to alter that shot.
Hunter dishes to Levine. Shoots the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Levine's got 20. And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game, how it's been going for the Kings.
When you pile up the blocks earlier in games, it really can affect the other team. They lose confidence offensively.
And such a great job of being active and aggressive with their hands. They're just putting ball handlers on their heels.
They get it back and slam dunk by Gobert.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
And the jam by Levine.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Murray against Edwards. And here is McDaniel. He's got 8. A 3 for DiVincenzo. It's good from long range. DiVincenzo's got 12 points in the game. So, Richard, you hear the phrase hold time, how long players hold the ball over the course of a game. Walk us through that.
Guys with longer hold times are typically shot creators for their team, or they are post-up players. If you have a shorter hold time, that means you are catch and shoot, catch and decision make very quickly.
Back to DiVincenzo. And another three for Minnesota.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
There's the screen. Levine for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Levine's got it all tied up now for the Kings.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Lets the three fly. Dante DiVincenzo again from deep. DiVincenzo's got 12 points now in the quarter. Levine against Edwards. Hunter on the wing. Back to Levine. Latre. Drains the three-pointer. Levine's got 30 points.
Zach LaVine just lets the game come so naturally. His ability to catch and shoot is one of the quickest in the league.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. And here is DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer, no good. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And so Levine nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Randall right side. And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Sacramento. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. And we'll be right back after this. You know, Zach LaVine has been really making things happen.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Edwards. And it's Gobert in at the 5, home in the paint. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. And LaVine, here we go. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Randall. DiVincenzo with the screen for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Minnesota. On the wing, Levine. defended by Gobert. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Fires from deep. A three-pointer is right on target. McDaniels got 11.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Bean passes to Westbrook. Lays it up off the glass.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
Levine against McDaniel. And Levine, here we go. And yes, it's good. Levine's got the game tied up here for Sacramento.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Levine inside the three-point line. Minnesota on D, and he goes in for the dunk.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Kings. On the wing, Levine. Edwards defending. And then Levine with the jam.
He's just a ridiculous athlete. Like, for me, I enjoy watching Zach LaVine use that athleticism to the fullest.
When it comes to DeAndre Hunter, how would you prepare for him, Richard, if you were coaching against him?
Well, Hunter's wingspan will really wake you up on defense, but it's his catch-and-shoot game that everyone needs to watch. If you leave a gap, well, he'll make you pay.
To the inside, and they double up Murray. Back to Levine. Murray is screen on Edwards. To the paint. Count that bucket. 8 points for him.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Here's Levine. 1:04 left in the third. Here's Westbrook. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards against Murray. Back to DiVincenzo. Now here's Edwards. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And you have to stay up on Edwards out there, which is dangerous because he's so good at going right around.
They set the pick. Levine wide open, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Levine's got 39. Edwards inside. Murray on him.
And getting aggressive and creative. Edwards finding ways to create space on the floor.
Levine against McDaniel. Outside, Levine. Inside. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
That's tipped. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves. With their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've done a... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, terrific, unselfish, play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the floor for Sacramento. Russell Westbrook out there with Levine. Then there's Murray. Then there's Hunter. Stolen by Levine. The three connects from three-point range. Levine's got 42 in the game.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Levine looking around. Gobert with the block. Levine against McDaniel. And then Levine with the jam.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
You can't question the desire of these teams. It's going to be difficult for either side to get separation.
Pass to DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his fourth assist in this one.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket for Murray. Up top, Randall. Covered by Hunter. And Randall throws it down.
With or without the ball, Randall moves so well for a big.
And Levine here. Put it down!
Gracious way to get up.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Kings trail by 6. Levine fires. The long shot, no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Plays it in off the window.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
McDaniels against Levine. Takes the three. It's good.
Levine is taking it upon himself to be the man in crucial moments. He's that kind of clutch player.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Eubanks, he's checked in for the Kings. Edwards against Murray. Westbrook with the block.
Big block by Westbrook. You know that's got to fire him up.
Oh, the slam dunk.
And we've seen this before, folks. Big possession, Westbrook rising to the occasion. How about that competitiveness?
Got a hand on it. A huge two-handed slam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leaders.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Outside Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Puts it up. Sweet shot at the right time.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Levine, here we go. Wide open. The putback. Outside Hunter. Now Westbrook. Trying again. Good.
Look at how Westbrook rises to meet a tough moment. He doesn't even consider backing down.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock. Such a gutsy player. Edwards wants to be the guy taking big shots.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Murray, and he jams it in.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Edwards, here's DiVincenzo. Knocks down the three.
How about the range on that jump shot? I love seeing this guy when he's in form.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. Well, for the Timberwolves, they can just run out the clock here. Now Randall. And so the Timberwolves
And we have a matchup featuring two teams with similar systems.
Yeah, look, neither of these teams is ever going to be in a rush. They're very patient offensively, and it's more about player movement and ball movement than it is about pace.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's Black in at the small forward position. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Hunter's checked in for DeRozan. Here are the Kings with the ball now. Westbrook finds Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Levine passes to Achua. Yep, that one goes.
Well, look, Levine is such a gifted scorer that it opens up so much for him out of pick and roll action.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Wagner. Inside. Here's Black. And he makes it on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Levine. Westbrook left side. Levine against Suggs. Levine passes to Westbrook. 4 on the clock. And Westbrook slams it home.
Just an elite decision maker. Westbrook makes strong reads in the pick and roll.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Doug Christie gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Coach and I talked about the development of Franz Wagner since entering this league, and he said he was someone we watched early on. Even though he didn't end up on our team, the way he's added to his game is incredible. It says a lot about the kind of work ethic that he has. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Here's Hunter. After the basket by Orlando. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, and Murray makes this look all too easy. Superb at throwing it down with some power.
Now Suggs. To the middle. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Now here's Suggs to the inside. Achua with a rebound. The Kings have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Murray passes to Levine. They double team Levine. Murray deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hunter. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Levine against Suggs. Achua with a screen. Here's Levine for 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. And the dunk by Wagner.
Well, with his size and athleticism, it's not hard for Wagner to get up there.
Westbrook drives. It's good.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Suggs, down low. Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero the screen. Shot clock at 5. The Magic need to put one up here. And it's Wagner missing. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. Pass to Hunter. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer.
And Hunter can really do damage from deep. The defense has to get out on him.
Here's Suggs. And he goes in for the dunk.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, You can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
And he gets to the rim with ease. Murray makes those athletic plays look effortless.
Suggs against Murray. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Yes, it's good. And it's 6 points for Keegan Murray.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
Suggs against Murray. Wagner outside. Takes the three. Connects from downtown. Wagner's got 7 points in the game.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Some great action here early as we end the first quarter in a tie. After this break. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Achua is out there with Murray. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. Then there's Zach LaVine. And it's Westbrook in at the two-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. 4 on the clock. Here's LaVine. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a lot of spot-up shooters now adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
The Magic making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. Orlando trailing here. Suggs with it. Pass to Wagner. Achua with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
I don't think I need to tell anybody. Westbrook is a gunner. If the D isn't right up on him, when he gets the ball, he's taking that shot for sure.
Wagner with a screen on Murray. Suggs. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, he's such a natural talent. Has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Murray, a screen on Suggs. LaVine passes to Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
Yeah, so agile in screen and rolls. Beautiful job by Murray to get free there.
Wagner looking it over. Black outside. Wagner with a screen on LaVine. Black passes to Wagner. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, you have to deny the entry to Wagner. He's just automatic around the rim.
LaVine can't hit.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And Carroll with a screen on Westbrook. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Wagner. And the 3-pointer goes. Wagner's got 12 points in the game.
Well, Wagner can be a scoring machine, especially when his team is doing a good job of getting him looks.
LaVine in deep. And the dunk by LaVine.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Hunter against Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, look, you can't sleep on Suggs' athleticism because the second you do, he explodes to the rim.
Now here's Levine. 6 points for him. From downtown, it's hauled in by Black. For Orlando, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Bain against Hunter. Banchero in the post. Yes, Paolo Banchero for two.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
And one young guy who's really a good... Oh, are you kidding me?
My goodness.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. Now here's Suggs. He's got 10. Banchero passes to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Wow, that's a big finish by a big-time player. Banchero, he is something.
Levine surveys the D. 1:03 left to play in the half. And Levine throws it down.
That's such a tough finish. Levine with outstanding focus to score through contact.
Wagner outside. Banchero the screen. Fires top of the key. And another basket for Orlando.
Well, what a half he's had. He has completely warped the shape of this game with his hot shooting.
Outside Levine. Offensive board. It's good on the putback.
And you hear a lot about Murray's activity, especially on the glass. I mean, he never stops working, gets a lot of second chance points opportunities.
Now here's Suggs. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Suggs outside. Clock at 6.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That's good from Suggs. And the Magic making a change here. Suggs hits them both. 8 seconds left in the second period. Inside, 4 seconds left. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And here are the Kings now. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Franz Wagner out there with Anthony Black. And it's Isaac in at the center position. Achua gets the bucket.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Magic trail by 3. Now here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Back to Suggs. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Everything is working for Suggs offensively at the moment. This is a very encouraging sight to see.
Levine passes to Westbrook. The 3. And another Sacramento 3.
You can't give a shooter that kind of look on the perimeter. I don't care who it is.
Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, just dropping it in. Levine.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
And the basket by Westbrook.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And it's good for 2. Suggs has got 6 points in the quarter.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets. The defense...
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Suggs. 18 points for him. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Just a terrific drive by Suggs. When he sees lanes to the rim open up, he attacks with no hesitation.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And here are the Magic now. Following the score by Sacramento, Suggs misses from short range.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
Pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
And if I'm Murray's teammates, I keep feeding him. I mean, he is cooking right now. Woo.
Wagner outside. The 3 is up. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Sacramento leading by 7. Murray, a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by Banchero. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Magic trail by 6. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Wagner for 3. The rebound by Murray. And so it's Levine with it. He brings it up for the Sacramento Kings. And he makes it.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
On the wing, Suggs. Defended by Murray. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Achua with a steal. To the paint. Achua with the dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. get down the floor before the defense is set.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Look, that's the readiness of Wagner. He's prepared to shoot the moment he catches the ball.
Levine against Suggs. Up top, Levine. He's got 13 to the middle. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Yeah, and this is why Murray was selected 4th overall in the 2022 draft, because of his ability to dominate games.
Suggs with the bucket.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
Now here's Levine. Six to shoot. Blocked! About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Van Carroll, the screen. The three from Suggs. It's stolen by Hunter. Now the Kings in transition. And here's Westbrook from the arc. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. That's his first foul. Levine against Suggs. No good with a layup. And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Well, if you're just going to let them score inside at will, you might as well pack your bags.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Well, look, their ball security has been non-existent. They have to calm down and do a better job taking control of the ball.
Here's Suggs. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Magic trail by 7. Russell Westbrook out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Keegan Murray. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Eubanks in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plans. And some changes here for the Kings. Achua comes in for Eubanks. And it's Zach LaVine in for DeMar DeRozan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Suggs. And here's Bane. Back to Ben Carroll. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Westbrook. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Murray. Back to Westbrook. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It's going to go on Anthony Black. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Outside for Levine. Hunter passes to Levine. Achua with a screen on Suggs. Here's Levine for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Kings lead by 10.
Well, this is what good play calls do. They get your best scorers, like Levine, room to...
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now Westbrook. Now Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Murray. No one near him. Yes, sir! Hits the jumper.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away. Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Suggs against Levine. Now Hunter. Now Levine. Murray, a screen on Suggs.
Well, it's easy to bite on Levine's shot fake. The way he elevates, you're not going to bother him flat-footed.
And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Down by 15. Can't get it.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
The Kings lead by 17. Here's Hunter. He launches. Knocks down the long J.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Kings.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Zach LaVine.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And it's LaVine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. Outside Achua. Pass to Westbrook. Achua with a screen on Bane. Westbrook can't hit. Here's Orlando. Achua with a steal. Here's the 3. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And here's Hunter from the arc. He can't get it to go. Shot is up. And it's Wagner missing. Here's LaVine.